Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, Moon. Welcome back as always. We got an interesting thing going on tonight, but glad to see you back as always, and welcome. Um, Getting to it here. We have an interesting build tonight. Well, I find everything interesting. We we go out of order in terms of all these boards I have, all these things I have, all these parts I have. But I'm just now unboxing something I bought last week. We're gonna just build it all on stream here. Trying to vary everything up. Last week we did like a little tray mount thing. Something we're still actively working on with the Blue Alps party. But now we got something a little special here, as you might be able to see from the title. It's gonna be my first look, so yeah, Moon, I hope you're doing well. And I think it's just worthwhile to just get started, because I know that if I try to speed run, then it'll be a normal length stream. If I go any slower, it's gonna take forever. Doing pretty good. Right on, right on. Okay. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. Okay. Just trying to make sure that I don't dox anyone or anything. Shipping label carefully off screen here. One of my rare, I could put this under the overhead. Because the label isn't on top. New little thing I worked on the website last night. You can now visit a link that is kind of not really super accessible from anywhere other than my Discord. I'll paste this in the Discord. It's just like a keyboard, like individual filters here. So for all of the stuff that's in my possession but unbuilt, you can now visit it directly at that link. Just kind of see what's in the pipeline. Alrighty. Let's take a look at this. I'm excited. Brighten this up a little tiny bit. We got here. Oh! What? He left stabilizers in here. Wait a second here. Wait a second here. Gym Leader Nathan. I bought this from Gym Leader Nathan. And he just left the stabilizers in here. I was like, I don't have to do anything for Alright. Well, we could see how they do. I'm curious. I'm very curious to see Jim and Arthur's lube jobs on the on the stabilizers here. But wow, I was not anticipating this. So there's probably going to be much less work to do here than previously anticipated. Very cool, very cool. Okay. Let's take a look. Again, my first look at this, I literally just unboxed this. So maybe this will be a shorter stream. Maybe I could just take my sweet time. Pop this out of here. Whew. See what we got. Ooh. That is clean. That's a clean keyboard. So we got the Black Prophet. Pin mounted. Is I guess what it's called. Very cool. Very cool. It's real good. Getting my nice grubby fingerprints all over it, of course. Looks real good. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I mean, you know, actually, there's still gonna be some stuff to do here. I am going to need to let's try. Let's see what's going on here. I'm gonna move this guy. See what we got. What is that? Torx? Is that Torx? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know the last time I seen Torx. Okay, okay. I'm really curious to see how this whole thing works. I have been very eager to find out what is going on with the Prophet. The idea here is you literally just align, oops, you align the plate. Am I crazy here? Okay. You align this plate. So they call it a pin mount. It's a bottom mount style. And I'll show you in a second what that really means. Like, how do I put this? Like, I've heard a lot about it, but I've never actually seen one get built. I feel like that's just an indicator of I really need to just watch more people's content. I spend more time shopping, I guess, but I gotta watch more content for real. Okay. This, I don't actually know the material of this plate. I'm wondering if this is the polypropylene that I've been hearing so much about, but take a look at this. So here's the idea. I don't know if you could see that. But there's literally just these little kind of buttons. Like there's just little protrusions. They call them pins. And so the idea is you take the plate, which has a hole, and it just like rests on it. Just like that. And so like it just rests on all four corners. And it's like, this is, I was previously led to believe that this was like, the pins were a looser fit. But no, this fits really rather perfectly. So cool. Very cool. And I guess what happens is that the PCB just kind of floats there. So all right. So This is an interesting stream already, I will say that. I got these H1s. These were lubed by Ada. So I guess the idea here is I got to just sort of punch these in and find out. See how the stabilizers work. And so another thing I was thinking and wondering was what to do for keycaps. I have currently one, I think, really solid set for hhkb kitting for white on black, but I am now reminded that I have more than white on black that I think would match this. I have GMK Dark. So I kind of want to go try out GMK Dark on this. Also kind of wondering best ways to sort of go and address how to mount all of this. So we got the white plate, we got GMK Dark, got the H1 switches. Let's see what we need. We're gonna need it on enter. I'm gonna need it on shift. Okay, I think some of these might just need like the films just adjusted a tiny bit. Batman build, ooh yeah. That one could not be very easily adjusted. Let's try to make the adjustment now. Better. Real good, real good. Snap this into place. I guess let's get a couple of others just for the purpose of having the corners set. That's real interesting. I didn't know that. What the? There we go. I didn't know that this would oh damn. Vent pin. I didn't know that this would come with a white plate. I was interested to see what this would come with. I gotta ask Gym Leader Nathan what the plate material is. Like, I think less and less about when I buy stuff from other people. Like, for example, like what plate materials to use, because I always think like, well, whatever it is, I could always just cut my own plate. Separate interesting thing is that I think this takes any kind of like standard 60% PCB. So that gives me pause and allows me to think like, oh hey, we have an opportunity here for some Alps. It's like constantly on my mind. Can we build this with Alps? When it comes to like all these different 60% boards. Also, another note, going back, because I know you mentioned it, Moon Operator, the PH60 fella actually sent me a response in that Discord saying like, oh hey, send me your email and I'll send you the PH60 plate. And I was like, whoa, oh, you actually responded. So I'm like super excited about that. So I sent him my email and I haven't heard back. So we'll get to seeing if it is. Get a palm plate. try it out. All right, let me go grab GMK Dark. I'm excited to finally be able to mount it to some. I had forgotten. Where is it? I believe this is it. Right here. Oh, sick. Yeah, no, yeah, the guy actually responded, but this is like a week ago and I haven't heard back yet. I think they're probably fellas are just slow to respond because it's like when I sent that message, people were already not talking for like a solid, I don't know, like 2 months. So I think people are really just slow to respond there. All right, let's try this out. Ah, shit. All right, I need to not mount this when I try to put on the keycaps, apparently. This is a weird keyboard, I gotta say, with that mounting style. It's interesting. I can kind of tell it's not BDZ. Ow! God dang! So my my piercing is still like recovering, and I think I pressed too close to my ear, and like when the spacebar actually snapped back up, it hit my piercing. Alright. Lube stabilizers seems like good to go. Which like saves me a solid hour. Just lubing stabilizers for like an hour. Like that's always a thing. Alright. I honestly think this is solid. Honest to goodness, I do. So I'm gonna pop these, yeah. I'm gonna pop these keycaps off. I'm just gonna go and check through the switches now. See what I can mount. See what still might need some adjustments on the film. But otherwise, pretty good. Ugh. Alright, this one like definitely needs an adjustment right here. Still a little off balance. Should be good now. Perfect. Alright, are any of these other ones that I already put on? I think they all appear to be good. I guess maybe we'll spend our stream doing some inspecting. I think maybe that's how we'll spend our time. 'Cause I realized I hadn't done this before. before the stream. This one I think might need a little adjustment. Oh, that film got obliterated. Got beat up. Let's see if we can throw another one on here. Oh, okay. Well, throwing that one away. Let's grab this right here. Drop this guy right over top. Solid. I guess another thing too is I gotta inspect whether or not these are closed all the way. It's always like a mistake that Ada and I make. Like I'm really always guilty of this. It's like not pushing them all the way closed after you film them. Just the film, yeah. So I kind of want to pop all these guys off. Ooh. It's like always like a really, really bad offender when they're not all the way closed and you don't realize it, and then you're just like, wait, why the hell are things not snapping into place properly? Like, what's going on? Alright. I think I feel like a weirdo, but I'm really not a fan of like super soft plates, like really plasticky plates. As I'm starting to come to terms with myself here, because it's like I feel like there's always this weirdness of trying to make sure everything's snapped in and then like removing it. It's like when it's not like a solid plate, it's pretty challenging. You know what you mean? Do you know what the other adhesive in the Deskeys film packet is? What do you mean? The adhesive? Is there really, like, would you consider this the adhesive when it's kind of like, it's stuck on? Like, do you mean the other side of it? Like the plasticky side? I don't know, actually. Not certain what it is. Trying to fully seat switches in a flexi plate is a pain. No, there's another smaller sheet. School me. I feel like I might be missing it. In the Deskeys packet. Is there? I don't have anything in mine. Am I crazy? Like something in here? Oh, what? I got this smaller sheet. Did you get like a little freebie in there? You got the extra goodies. All right, this one needs an adjustment. Oh. I think it's for Band-Aid mod, but I don't know. Oh, interesting. Maybe you got something for free in there. Or maybe I've just been missing out on all of these several Deskeys packets that I've ever received. Totally missing something. Everyone I ask us, you got a freebie, my friend. You got some you weren't supposed to get. That's what you got. I'm curious if you want to take a picture. I'm happy to look at it. Damn, I'm struggling here. I need to get some tweezers. Ooh, there we go. Snap that in. We good. Hey, Patness. Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? Yeah, sure, I'll send one second. Alright. So, for anyone just tuning in, Patness or anybody else, we're exchanging time here. I just unboxed this Prophet that I bought off of Gym Leader Nathan. And as I opened it, I'm like, holy smokes. He left the stabilizers in. And I was like, whoa, wait a second here. I hadn't seen that before. So I'm just leaving in some nicely tuned stabilizers in. We tested it out. It looks good. So we're trading that time because I've also realized here I haven't really fully inspected these switches. These are H1s, some JWK linears that my understanding is like they're supposed to be like kind of a replica of vintage blacks. Oh, Spelunkpunk, welcome. I actually just opened a package already. So, I could refund you that one if you want. I do have 2 more packages. Used towards that, but, yeah, I do have 2 more packages on the side. I think I had put in 3 for the night. So anyone who redeems that last one will probably get refunded. So, well, as I was saying, these nicely came in with the stabilizers already attached, already lubed and everything. So it's like, ooh, nice. Check to see here. I believe these are... I think they're Durock V1s, from what I can tell. So if we ever have any issues with these in the future, we could just like replace them with V2s down the line, but it's like, hey, we got a freebie here. After work, so we'll be lurking, have fun building. Hey, appreciate it. They're Durock V1s, which is chill. But if we do at any point have any issues with these, well, we'll just do a rebuild. I find this to just be like a nice freebie, so no need to replace them with V2s, I don't think. But anyways, since we already got these stabilizers like ready and set to go for the PCB, what I'm doing is I'm changing my time here to instead inspect the switches. These were lubed by Ada. We're just making sure that all the films are put in the right spot, and I don't think I even needed to open this one. Keyboard Chris. Eddie, thank you for redeeming that second one. All right. Man, I kind of want to get through this, but I also kind of want to open these packages for you guys. Now you guys are Lubed by Ada. Ooh. Oh, I like that name. All right. I gotta like gently clean here. I realize I'm pretty out of focus. I don't know how much of me trying to inspect these switches were actually on screen. I have no clue. Alrighty. Spelunk Punk and Andy. You got 2 packages here. I don't know if you guys seen this packaging before, but this is like repurposed packaging from a vendor. And I'm trying to wisely not show the front of it for fear of doxing either of us, but see what we got, yeah? Damn, this is... I gotta say, this is one buff package. Ah, I see why it's so buff. Guys, this right here... Oh my gosh. Is completely separated. Oh, okay. Wait, that's a weird message that I got. Yeah, I got this. So, I placed a couple of orders at Keep Me Up. And I'm a little bit weirded out. Okay, let me explain here. Yeah, so this right here is 50 Blue Alps, but deconstructed. So I have about 23 in the pantry. And so like just spare, not included with you know, the other build that I did last Sunday. So I have now 73, which is good for another about 60% build, which is cool. I then placed a second order with them that contained what I think is in this package, which are a couple of PCBs. Hope I didn't really spoil anything really terribly. But then I also ordered these 70 orange Alps. So I got some orange Alps in here. But he put the switches together in one package, and then he put the PCBs, what I think are PCBs, in this other package. Now, that's cool. Like, I mean, it's just like, I guess he was just trying to do what made the most sense in terms of shipping. I'm not going to fault him for that. The weird message, the weird thing about this is that, okay, he split 2 orders differently into 2 packages. I got everything I need. But I got this email saying, I'm still working on sending out switches this week, so please stay tuned. I will send over a separate tracking number for your 70 orange Alps. I'm like, wait a second. I got it though. So maybe I need to reach out and just let him know, hey, like, you don't need to send me any more unless you really want to. I'm not sure if that message was made in error, and I'm not trying to get too much. Okay. Oh man, free Alps. There's this thing radio stations use where they keep like 5 to 10 seconds of the broadcast on buffer, and they have a button to bleep something out before it goes on air. Need that system in place too. For what? For like not doxing myself? Like by accident, just kind of like blur it out in advance. I feel like that would require a crew. You know, all that said, I think that's a hard system to put into place with one person. All right. I gotta say though, this man's packaging here is very bizarre. So just trying to get through it. I feel like he's trying to be protective, yet at the same time, really working on a budget here. Wow, this is straight up wrapping paper. This is like a for real Christmas wrapping paper. Alright, so I'm not gonna lie. Straight up, this right here smells. Like, I don't know, something about this package has this pungent odor of I don't know if you guys ever been to like boiling crab, but this smells like boiling crab. It's kind of fishy. It's like the, you know, the Cajun bagged like seafood. I think it was the wrapping paper. The Christmas wrapping paper smelled like Cajun seasonings. Alright, gotta be very careful to open this this now second layer. Marinated packaging next level. Oh, it's just like, you know, always satisfy the customer. Oh, dude, I made the mistake of buying novelty creams and keeping them in an airtight jar. Wait, what happened? Wait, now I'm... Wait, what happened? NK cream smell like fish sauce? Oh. I did not know that. Wait, what about them specifically? Wait, how... Wait, is this a thing? Like, is this a common thing? Like, which part of it? Like, which part of it smells like fish? Is it the stems? Or is it the housings? Everything? I did not notice this when I last, you know, did anything with creams. The plastic? Wait, so is it specifically cream switches, or is like... Are there any other, like, kale-produced switches or any other switches out there that smell like fish, or is it just cream? Cherry Max 2, but not as bad? I don't know that I've ever noticed that about cherry. JWK have no smell. Oh my god, I'm spending all my time opening up this package. This guy really wanted to make sure, that he could send this in a bubble mailer instead of a box. Warm Thoughts, hey, welcome. Welcome. There's another one. This is like my third layer. Been trying to open up this package for like the last 5 minutes. I know that they're PCBs, so I'm trying to be careful. But, I don't know. This feels a little ridiculous. I think I can see them now, but I think I can also kind of tell that I think there's at least one more layer underneath this. I would be, like, I would be surprised if there was another layer. I think I can kind of just, like, foresee it. I'm trying to be careful here. Sender's like, do you want to play a game? As packaging is a little ridiculous. Oh, okay. It's in one of those like ESD bags, I think. So that's the fourth layer. Splunkpunk, did you end up getting the PCBs off of Keep Me Up? And if so, have you received them yet? Because I'm curious if you're getting something like this. I'm contemplating since I already purchased 2 other Alps PCBs. Did you get the, was it the GA15? Is it like in group buy? I got a Magnavox from him. Okay, came in similar package. was that the GA15? Okay, so I found a Google form for that GA15 group buy. So I just like I put my information in it, but like I was under the impression that it was already closed. So I don't know if I'm gonna be reached out to about the GA15. I haven't been yet, but like it was still an active Google form. Oh yeah, he reopened it. Okay, right on, right on. Okay, I'm curious to see what happens there. Alrighty. 4th layer does not require scissors. Man, I think it does, unless there's like a little. Okay, I'm not gonna open it. I'm not gonna open it right now, but I guess I could just show y'all. So this is a Keep Me Up Alps PCB 60%. And this is actually really interesting. You know what's really interesting about this? Here, but there's a delay with the microcontrollers. Okay. So this is really interesting. Splunkpunk, you messaged the Discord saying like, oh hey, we got some Alps PCBs, you know, for Keep Me Up, just go check it out. I just bought it. I was just like, I need more Alps PCBs. Like, so I just went for it. What I did not realize was that this drop of Keep Me Up Alps PCBs are not the same as the previous drops. The previous drops, I remember reading that page over and over again, was saying that the previous one was based off of the plain 60 Alps PCB. This one right here instead is based off of this, I guess, Steezy 60 Alps PCB, which I'd never heard of it, but I was like, you know, looking about it. And this one is really interesting because there's so many damn cutouts in it. So there's just like a lot of opportunities here, I guess, for layout options. But another thing too is that I guess it's supposed to kind of mimic DZ60s with how like there's actual like underglow lighting set up for it. So that's pretty cool, I gotta say. It's pretty cool. So I'm kind of curious here how this is gonna work out. I'm guessing one thing I could do is I have a black palm plate and one of those ink plastic trays from KBD fans, and this could probably go in that, and you can kind of just shine through it. Silkscreen art is cool. Yeah, their logo is like a little UFO. It's pretty cool. Keep Me Up, yes please. Diode placement's pretty cool too. Wait, what are we? Oh yeah, that is super sick. I don't think I've seen that before. Pretty interesting. Huh. So there you have it. That was like years of opening up this package, because like now I'm under recognition that like I have to resume what I was doing, and it was just so long ago that I was doing it. All right, so here's what we were working on. We were working on this this profit build. Stabilizer's already in there, which is really cool. You got some Durock V1s. Yo, my kids enjoy the unboxing. So we got some stabilizers already here. So I bought this from Gym Leader Nathan. He and his brother Arthur both worked on builds on this, and V1 stabilizers already in there. I personally like V2s, but V1s will suffice. I'll call it a win if I don't have to do this work. And so if we have any issues with the stabilizer wire popping out in the future, we'll just do a rebuild later. Like, but nice little win here. So until then, what we can do is spend this time just making sure that the switches, this batch of switches that we're gonna throw in here, Just have their films lined up properly so that we don't have any sort of, you know, issues with the actual build when we put it together. This one honestly looks pretty solid. So I was reading that H1s, the stock springs, pretty heavy, 78 grams. Wait, is Arthot gym leader Nathan's brother? Yes. As far as I know, that is my understanding. So heavy, too heavy for me. Pretty heavy, I'm gonna say. Oh, that's sick, I didn't know. So 78 grams is pretty heavy. But one thing I've come to realize is that, like, for the most part, I'm kind of over, like, doing a lot of crazy, not crazy, but a lot of different mods to switches that just results in me having just like too many parts. So it's like, if the switches just happen to be heavy, I'm just like, fuck it, I'll run it. Like, I'll just do it, whatever. But with that said, I really used to like light switches, and I no longer like them. So I guess I will spring swap switches that are too light. Like, I don't think I can do any lighter than 65. I even think 65 might be too light, to be perfectly honest. So give me like 67, 68, 70, and I'll be happy. But the problem is I already have builds that like run lighter than 65. So I'm gonna have to redo. Like, I have a D60. Okay, random separate thing. I'm really surprised here. I actually have a VOD channel for anyone who hasn't seen it. It's just my VODs. That's it. I cut off the intros and the outros when I feel like it. And that's pretty much it. It's just a VOD channel. What's crazy is that there's one VOD that has a shitload of views, which is my D60. I think that for the fact that, like, the KBD fans D60 is like an available board, and I think within a lot of people's budget, like, let's put it this way. What I'm realizing now is that I love just all keyboards all along the spectrum. I think that there's a lot of streamers and content creators who I don't know, maybe I'm just like making this up in my head, but a lot of people are really fawn over these really nice boards that you could put together, like, you know, really interesting builds in, and it's like, that's like good, nice content. I think though that honestly, when it comes down to what people are looking for, at least on YouTube, I guess, is like just stuff that they could actually afford. So all those like F1s and just like other crazier builds, like, I don't know, I would even say what is it, KFEs, and just anything crazier that approaches these like $500, $1,000, $1,500, they're super sick. And there's a lot of keyboard streamers and content creators who will do content based around those, and they'll, you know, get a lot of like Twitch viewers, rightfully so, because they're cool builds. But when it comes down to like what people are looking for, at least on YouTube, is just like, hey, I'm thinking of buying this. And if you broaden your scope to, you know, what people are actually willing to pay, especially people who go on YouTube, it's like, it's not going to be the price of like, you know, KFEs, Janes, F1s, stuff like that. So I have a video on a D60, and that has like 400x the views of all my other VODs. 600x views of all my other VODs, because people are going KBD fans, seeing like, oh, there's a D60. What can I find out about the D60? And they all just find my VOD, I guess. Anyways, the reason why I brought that up is because I built that D60, I think in January. And I put in the EV01 switches, which I think a lot of people are like, ooh, nice little weeb switches you got here. And they're cool switches, cool colorway, all that. They're smooth. The problem is they came with like 63.5 gram springs, and I was typing with it. I was driving it for like a couple weeks, and I was just like, damn, these are like too light. This is like way too light. So it's like I kind of want to do a rebuild. I want to do a rebuild where I just swap the springs. That's a good point. Even the GMK is a hard pill to swallow for a lot of people. You gotta buy switches, keycaps, and it's $180. Yeah. All right, I've been going way too slow here. This is my hour of when I was supposed to be doing stabilizers, but I guess we're just taking our sweet time here. Also, the dust mat is nice. Is that one of your film photos? No. This is this is I got this in a group buy. This was I think from TX Keyboards. I think they renamed themselves Mekibo. They ran a group buy, I think like January-ish, for these Mount Fuji desk mats. And I was just like, oh. For the fact that it was limited and for the fact that it was Mount Fuji, I was like, oh, yeah, I'll throw it down. But it is a nice desk mat. I can't take the credit for it though. I can take credit for buying it. Desk mat drop when? Would people actually be interested in that? I think to be perfectly honest, I am so like, how do I put it? Averse to vending. Like, I think that's what I want to say. I'm averse to vending. I think that just this idea of like opening up a storefront and selling stuff is like, having to actually like place orders myself and then having to do all this is just like, oh. I have a huge aversion to it. It's like I know that I eventually want to though. Like I have a reality of like from a photography standpoint, there is a point where I do want to at some point be able to sell photo books or just like zines of some sort. I don't know that anyone would actually be so interested enough in my work that they would pay money for it. But it's something that's always just been in my head of just like, hey, do I want to find a way to publish something? Do I want to get into this world of like, hey, can I just show up in the Library of Congress if I have an ISBN? Sure, I get that. You can sell your soul to a vendor. They take crazy margins, if I recall correctly, but I think they do everything aside from marketing on your end. I see. That makes sense. I mean, everyone's got to make a dollar, right? Everyone's got to make money. And the thing is, I don't know. I don't know if I'm super willing to even go that route either. Because I just feel like, oh, that puts a lot of pressure on myself. And it's like, I don't know that that's the, I don't know if that's like what I want to be doing. But I don't know. We'll figure it out another time. I think that, honestly, doing something photo related, in terms of like actually producing a book or publishing a book, is probably going to take priority over anything else. So a desk mat would be something like a number 2 project. Getting an ISP is interesting. Yeah. Like, you know, I always get this idea of like, hey, like, can I get on the board for something? Like, officially, in an official capacity. I'm gonna lurk for a little, I'll be back. Right on. There's at one point where I was trying to actually, like, file for a copyright for something that ended up being rejected. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what? I mean, it's fine. It's like, I don't know what really I was anticipating, but it didn't work out. That's fine. I mean, it makes, like, their explanation made sense. Ugh. Everything deconstructed itself, and I'm just trying to reposition this film. Goyal, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. We're just inspecting some of these switches before we actually go and build with them. So what I'm doing right now is just like realigning the switch films. Just to be sure we don't get any like clipping. Well, so I need a little help. Ingram Spark couldn't recall the name. Oh, nice. What do you need help on? I don't need to open this one. Good. Looking good. Is this one okay? This one seems moderately okay, but maybe we'll just open it up and take a closer look. This is fine. Alright, let's kind of just hope that all of these, I am closing them properly. Let's open this guy up. This is probably fine. I have 160 and I'm thinking of a GK61 with lubed silk blacks and some foam for the bottom of the PCB and between the PCB on, and the plate is that good. 160, wait, hold up. So, sorry, when you say 160, do you mean that that's is $160 as a budget? Yes, okay, got it. I mean, probably. I'm sorry I can't give like a super in-depth explanation. What I will say is that, most builds, in my honest opinion, at any price range, from $20 to $20,000, I think they're good. I've heard a lot of good things about silk blacks. If you're lubing them or if someone else is lubing them, like, I heard even stock that they're pretty good. I haven't tried them. But I'm sure there's like tons of information, tons of type tests out there for them. You're lubing them? Right on. I've heard a lot of good things about silk blacks. I've been meaning to try that silk series. I just haven't yet. I have a million switches in the pantry, a million different kinds of switches, and there's a million more. And silks, I feel like I just hear a lot of good things about silks, so I kind of want to try them at some point. Silk blacks come lubed, but I'm gonna lube them, unlube them, and all that. Okay, yeah. Hey man, I would say go for it. When it comes to GK61, I don't personally own one. I've never owned one. As far as I understand, that's like a kind of, it's like a 60% form factor, right? GK61. Is it what I'm thinking? Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know. It's chill. By the way, Goyal, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I've been meaning to get alerts up. Don't yet have alerts, but we'll get them up soon. Yeah, I highly encourage, like, Switch is hard because I like creams, MX Black, Silk Black, and Gat Yellows. I still have yet to try Gat Yellows. I know that a lot of people call them like the singular best budget Switch. Again, another one of those things where it's like, I've been meaning to try them. I want to get them. I want to build something with them, or like build them into something. Just haven't gotten around to it. And here's the reality: I buy more things. I buy things at a faster pace than when I build them, which is ridiculous. And this is kind of why, like, I need to power through. You like here's what I'll say about cream switches. I haven't tried them. Let me correct myself. I haven't tried novelty creams as you buy them. I have not tried them stock. I have not tried them lubed. I have rig and switched with them. I threw them into tangerine housing. Personally, for me, I'm not a fan of that Franken switch setup. Because I think this Franken switch setup is kind of relying on this like kale, like the Novelties cream. You know, as a collab that they did with kale. Any kale stem, as far as I understand, is just like longer than a standard stem that you find in other switches, like Cherry, JWK, and just like, you know, other manufacturers. So what they do is they take these stems, these longer stems, and they throw them into housings that are not meant for kale stems. So what ends up happening is that the length of that stem is the thing that bottoms out on these like other more standard housings. I don't like that personally. I think a lot of people really love that. Because I think acoustically people find it, you know, it sounds better. Me, I will admit, it does sound interesting. It does sound good. But for my personal taste, I don't think the trade-off is worth how it feels, because I don't personally like how it feels to have like a shorter bottom out, shorter travel. So that's all I can say about cream switches. I've only just like utilized the stem in another Franken switch. This is probably good. Oh, that one wasn't fully closed. Black inks are good too. I hear a lot of good things about black inks. I have black inks, but I haven't built anything with them yet. But I don't know. Yeah, look, I think there's a reality of like, you can ask me if anything is good. I'm likely to just tell you that everything is good. I think that there's, how do I put this? I think that there's a lot of people out there who are willing to say something is good versus something is bad. I am not one to say that. I am not one to say that anything is really good or bad. All I can say is that there's certain things I don't like, and my bar is really, really low. My bar for things I like or don't like is really low. I think a lot of times when people will go and say that something is bad, it's kind of to justify a feeling of some sort. I think that when someone, it's kind of like this idea of, I don't know. I like to think about console wars, and I think like, well, people wouldn't call one console shitty if they just had all of the consoles and could just play whatever they want. And part of me kind of feels similar when it comes to just anything that has some kind of preference, whether it comes down to like things like keyboards, keyboard switches, you know, audio gear, any gear, you know, cameras, all that is sometimes I feel like it just boils down to like, well, you got to justify your purchases. I guess, and sometimes that boils down to dragging other things down. Now look, I like linear switches, I like tactile switches, I like clicky switches. There's a lot of different versions of these, there's a lot of different manufacturers that produce them. They all have their quirks and stuff like that. I think they're all fine, and I'll look, if there's an opportunity here, I'll build with them. I think a lot of people like kind of drag on, like, for example, like even like Razer switches, which I guess are just some kind of offshoot from, I don't know, I forget. There's a few different manufacturers. Like it might be some kind of Gateron based manufacturer or something. That's just produced in like high quantities, with what I guess is possibly some different standards, and a lot of people will trash on them, but look, it's just like, I haven't tried them, so I can't really say. I'd be willing to, if anyone has any, like, you know, I guess a lot of people shit on Razer greens for some reason. If anyone has any Razer greens, just send them my way, I'll use them. But look, with that said, black inks are good too, right? My response to that is, yeah, probably. They're probably good. I haven't tried them. But there's an honest reality of I'll try them and I'll think, yeah, these are good. Seems pretty likely. Have you tried Box Navy / Jade Clicky Switch? I have not. I also would like to try those as well. Still haven't had made my way to purchasing those yet. Curious to see how they compare. Taking our sweet time, guys. An hour 15. I've just been looking at switches. Have you tried them, Moon? Box Navy switches are really clicky. I've heard about them. I would like to try. I'm guessing people like don't lube them, right? I don't think so. When you compare them to Razer greens sound really muted. Interesting. I don't see what benefit you get from that. I think at least for like, I know for like cherry style, like, what is it? Like click jacket style switches, like MX style click jacket switches, it's that like lubing a clicky switch basically like reduces the friction needed for the jacket to move in a way that produces sound. And they even actually have, and I have these. They have these like cherry white switches, where they're kind of like pre-lubed in some capacity, because they're basically just like, you know, MX blue or MX green, like cherry blue or cherry green switches, but they just don't produce the sound, like the same type of, like, you know, the high pitched click. And I think the idea of those was to produce a switch that had the same kind of hysteresis. The idea of like, there's a little bit of like movement, you know, from the jacket. That, and this is a side effect that I think a lot of people think is bad, but like there's a difference between when you hear the sound, and when there's like an actuation and when you feel. Like there's just like a disconnect. And I think like there was something I was reading about, like, oh yeah, that's the point of the cherry white switch, which is weird because that point is something that I think like at least enthusiasts wouldn't like. So why would they produce willingly produce something that was doing that? And so like I don't know what boards they would have used this for if they were producing this for any particular reason. It's just kind of weird. But I have these and I've been meaning to build with them, much like I've been meaning to build with the other 20 different switch types I have in my pantry. Possibly more. I've been struggling with this guy right here. This guy won't push up. Alrighty, we got 3 more switches, guys. Home stretch. Alright guys, so switching topics. For anyone who hasn't seen my collection, feel free to bang that collection command. I'm sure that the folks who are kind of in here and lurking probably have already seen it. But speaking on it, I have updated it as recently as today, so you can kind of just see what I have going on. And like there's many things here to be truthful about. Honestly, me building out my whole collection page is kind of just for me. Or like it's not just for me, but like I kind of did it just because I wanted to, and I wanted to be able to see what I have and what I haven't, you know, like what I own and what I kind of haven't built yet, and what I have built and what I can think about as part of what's in my collection. I have a lot of unbuilt keyboards, this Prophet among them. I also have a lot of keyboards that like are probably like less sexy than others. So like I think like, you know, here I am working on this Prophet build, or working on the switches for this Prophet build. And I think that, for example, a Prophet, something that's a little bit more recent than other keyboards, something that's a little more known and a little bit more, how to put it, like revered than others. I would say that this is like a sexier build than a lot of the other stuff that kind of appears in the unbuilt section of my collection. Let me paste that. I still have it on my clipboard. But that's not to say, I mean, like I got a lot of stuff in my unbuilt section, like a lot of things in my possession that are unbuilt that I think are just naturally quote unquote less sexy, because they're like tray mount boards. And so I'm just thinking kind of like I could just build a shitload of tray mount boards. I don't know how many people would actually be interested in seeing them. Me, I like tray mount boards. They feel like keyboards just as much as all my other keyboards feel like keyboards. So I would like to build them. I'd like to spend a lot of streams building them. But I'm also just like, I kind of have this weird sort of sense that like, do people even want to see this? don't know if people want to see this, but I do want to build it. And it's just like, I kind of just get this feeling of like, oh man, I try to plan my week in advance of like, hey, what am I going to build? What am I going to do this week? You know, I always try to do Splatoon on Tuesdays. I've been trying to get these like, you know, Thursday doodling streams. And then like, I'm sort of, I end up being resigned to like, oh, okay, I got, you know, a couple extra days in the week that I could use for, you know, doing photography stuff, doing keyboard stuff. Like, what am I gonna do? Or doing code stuff. So I was like, what time do I have left for building keyboards in that week? And is it worthwhile to do this build? And like, I mean, I guess it's like, it's kind of just a weird, mindset of like trying to please the audience here. Like, do people want to see me building some basic tray mount boards? Knowing that like I buy a lot of keyboards, so it's like I'll always have like something sexy in the pipeline. Kind of see. Okay, so Spelunk, I actually have built stacked acrylic. I have a couple, but I haven't built a stacked acrylic 60%, like straight 60% hhkb. So I myself am also curious about it too, to be honest. So I have that Switch Couture Alice. Ada drives it for the most part. I keep it at her place, but I just don't have a picture of it because it's at her place. What else I got? I also have that Litster acrylic Phantom. So what's my opinion on stacked acrylic? It's what I'll say is it's kind of hard. What I do notice is that like form factor, I really like hhkb layouts, right? This is no, you know, I'm not telling any tales out of school here. I like hhkb layout keyboards. What I noticed is that like based off form factor, what I do realize is that like my Alice boards, which include my BMEC that's sitting right here, as well as the Switch Couture one that I keep at Ada's, or that she drives, they just sound different. I feel like somehow it's like the actual sound just like travels differently when the layout is different. And I can speak on that with this top mounted, you know, aluminum BMEC Alice versus the sandwich, you know, stacked acrylic Alice that's at her place. First thing off the bat that I just noticed is that like, oh, these just sound different than like a normal 60% board. Now between the two, oh yeah, I definitely feel that. Yeah. Now between the two, is there a difference? Look, I hate to show how much of a simpleton I am. Like, I guess I can kind of understand that, like, you know, a metal keyboard is like, I guess, more solid. But like, to be perfectly honest, like when I think about this stacked acrylic keyboard, the stacked acrylic Alice, versus any other keyboard that I own, it's like, I don't know, they feel like a keyboard. Feels like I put some, feels like some linear switches that sit in a keyboard to me. I have, one thing I can think of is I have this Polaris with a PC, a polycarbonate half plate. Yeah, so okay, so I have this Polaris with a polycarbonate half plate, and it has some Zelio V2 switches in there. Now that I can say, that is a different keyboard than pretty much most other keyboards I own, because like, yeah, I could definitely feel like a difference. Just that flexi polycarbonate half plate on that flexi ass PCB, that the case is so short that like I need to run some kind of a foam in it so that there's no short from the switches to the bottom of the case. So that's one situation where I can say like, oh yeah, this is a different type of keyboard than most of the other keyboards I own. I can't even really say that I like it, to be perfectly honest. I was like so excited to get it and so excited to build it, and I love the color and I love what it's about. But I'll be honest in saying that like I don't know that I enjoy it any more than like some of my other keyboards. I think it's just a preference thing, honestly. I think like there's actually, to be perfectly honest, a pretty prototypical, I guess a couple of pretty prototypical keyboards that I will like more than others. And it's like when I say prototypical, I really mean that there's like, I have a type, you know. It's kind of like some people have a type of women, you know, or a type of men, or it's just like someone they're interested in, like, you know, when it comes to like, ooh, that person is, I have a type. I have a couple of types of keyboards. I have a type, yeah, I have a type. I have a type that I type on, yeah. You get it. I like, I could guess your, I have two types. I think I have two types. So feel free, go at it. Give it a shot. I'd like to see what you guess. Bet one of them is an hhkb. What? They're, the two types that I have are both definitely hhkb. I'll already just say that. I mean, that's my first hint. They're both hhkb, but feel free to continue along. Just trying to use my eagle eyes right now, make sure that everything actually kind of fits through here. I don't have any bent pins anywhere. I think I see one that's possibly bent. hhkb and TKL, nope. Nope. They're both hhkb, but there's other factors in the keyboard that I like that don't have to do with layout. I've mentioned it. I've kind of mentioned in passing. hhkb and hhkb. Not quite there. Feel free. I mean, if you guys want to keep, I'm also happy to just tell you guys, but you guys seem to be having fun guessing. So. Damn, we're struggling here. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just try my best to like poke everything through, and then the ones that are bad, I'll just hope. I'll really just hope that I can like re-push it through. Oop. hhkb and bottom mount. Oh, you guys. You guys think I'm way more sophisticated than I actually am, guys. You guys are giving me too much credit. I'm focusing all of my brain cells on finding what you like. Yeah, you guys can keep guessing, but again, like if you want any hints or anything, let me know. Happy to give hints, or just keep working on it. hhkb and switch type. Ooh, ooh. Is it that simple? It is kind of that simple. It's yes, kind of. Now let's go with kind of, because it's basically it, but there's a little more. There's a little more to it, which is why I have multiple types. hhkb and stiff plate. Stiff plate's nice. I wouldn't say that as like that's my type. Necessarily, like I don't know that that's like part of that equation necessarily. Dang, I feel a little crazy. There's 60 switches. How many did I get? I had these H1s from I bought these H1s from La Bop, and I gave them over to Ada to Lube, and I swear I had 70, but this like appears to be the perfect amount of switches, which makes me think I have more switches elsewhere, but I don't know where they are because I think I might have bagged them with something else. hhkb linear, trying to go as monkey brain as I can. Slightly less monkey brain than that, slightly. But look, now that I think about it, it's like I'm kind of thinking like there's no way that like you're gonna get exactly. There's no way anyone's gonna get exactly what it is. So it's like I can, again, you guys could feel free to keep on guessing. Please, by all means. I definitely have a couple of types. Let me know when you guys want to know from me, because I can just tell you, or you could keep playing the game. Damn, I'm just like blowing this alignment. I'm ashamed to call myself a Chris simp. Wait, is it two different layouts? No, not two different layouts. It's like there's these two types that I have share a lot of characteristics. A lot. Some characteristics. So it's like you guys already got the hhkb part right. Like I have two types and they're both hhkb, but then there's just like other components to them. hhkb and Alps? Nah, I wouldn't say that. I don't prefer Alps more than I prefer MX. It's just that I have a lot more Alps stuff, and I feel like people are starting to think that I really, really love Alps because of how much Alps stuff I have. But I mean, I like it all. Okay, so I have exactly the right number of switches here, which makes me confused because I definitely had like 10 more. So I want to find where these are in case that there's anything bad with any of these guys. Ah, here they are. So that way I know I can just swap it out at some point later on. Ooh. Any hints? Yeah, kind of dry here. Ooh. Hints. How do I put it? The hint. Okay, here's one hint. Each of my types, I have 2 types. Each of them have 4 characteristics each, and 2 of them are shared. So let me write this down. Let me write this down. Write this down. So type 1. You guys already got it with hhkb. Then there's an X characteristic, a Y characteristic, and a Z characteristic. Type 2, hhkb, an X characteristic, but then like 2 different other characteristics. There. I can add another hint if it would help. Well, let me add. I'll just add this other hint. Switch type is Y and V. Switch type is Y and V. So you got to figure out what the X is, and then you got to figure out what the Z and the W is. Topre. You have to go more monkey brain than that. So let me also write that down. Different characteristic. ZW is a different characteristic. It's fun that we're making a game out of this. I kind of get this feeling that you guys are probably not gonna get X. You guys may get YZVW if you just piece together a lot of things. If you piece together a lot of things, you guys might get YZVW. But I think X might actually be... You could also possibly piece together X. Because I think I've said all of this. I've said some stuff today, and I've said... I've definitely said stuff in the past too. All right, here are the last 10 switches. Let's take a look what we got going on with these last 10. Are any of these last 10 better? Okay, that one definitely has to have its film redone. Film redone. This one seems good. Oh. Seems good. 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 Uh-oh. So X is not... No. X is common between the two. X is common between the two. YV are the things that are different between the two, and then ZW are different between the two. Redone. Good. Okay. So I have 6 switches ready to just swap in if any of these are got any issues. I think I can kind of, as I see them now mounted on this plate, maybe I can just pick out some that are less desirable than others. visually less desirable. Maybe X could be case material. X could be many things. I would be surprised if you figured it out. But I did. There's like a hint that I dropped even earlier on this stream for what X is. But like, I would be surprised. So I can just reveal X if you guys want. If you guys want. But you can also keep guessing. X is Chris because he likes both types. That one's like not necessarily even better. All right. I will reveal what X is in when I'm finished really inspecting all this, unless you guys say no, don't reveal it. Also, I didn't test the PCB, but you know what? I trust it. I trust that the PCB works because both Arthur and Jim Lee and Nathan completed builds in this. And also because I always forget to test the PCB and I never want to do it once I've just done all of this. Very cool. What a cool board. It's like so clever that they've done this. Site collection. My collection contains keyboards I do not like. Just so you guys know. So I don't know how helpful it'll be. Oh, what's this song again? Yeah, no, I'm literally relegated to just playing this playlist all the time now. You should give an honest opinion on each keyboard on the site. I feel like that would be interesting. Huh. Yeah. You know, you're right. Like, here's what I think. My eventual, like my, what do they call it, green field? Like my perfect world would be plate mount hhkb for X. How do I put it? No. No, but like I want to also say that that's not. You're not the furthest thing you could possibly be from. Okay, so I'm finished inspecting. So I'll just reveal X unless you guys say no. After I explain this. My perfect world here is on my site. they'd all have type tests, like links to type tests. And then my type tests would be videos that are on YouTube that are type tests. And then in the description of the type tests, I would actually have like a very, very, very brief review. Like very, very brief. Like, it's good. It's nice. Or I don't like it. That would be how I would want to disperse my reviews, my honest opinions on each keyboard. And like let's also be real. My reviews on the keyboards would be based around like, hey, is it an hhkb layout keyboard? So it's like all the XMIT or the KMac LE or the I don't know, the SSK, they'd all just be like, I don't like it, not an hhkb. I want one of the reviews to be no. Okay, I'm gonna go get the iron. I'm gonna put these guys in the bag here. These are all my spares that I think just need the films to be adjusted. But you know, we're about 2 hours in and we have not even soldered a single switch in, so we're getting to that point where this has become a really ridiculous stream. Alright guys, I will now reveal X. X is full plate. I don't like half plates, as I've learned. When I first started the hobby, hey Asmodeus, welcome. They are we're in the middle of a couple things here. One is I am just getting finished with manually, very, very slowly, manually inspecting every switch that I'm about to solder. For this build here, because I think some of the films are misaligned. We're now getting ready to actually solder all of these in. Meanwhile, we're playing like a little game here in chat, surrounding. I'm a simple man. I have like two types of keyboard that I like. Kind of like how people have types, you know, like tastes in men and women. I have a taste in keyboard, and it's like two very simple types of keyboards that I like. And so, as I've just revealed, if you want to play along here, my two types have 4 characteristics each, and I've revealed that there are 2 of those 4 characteristics shared by the two. Are shared by the two. Yeah, that was kind of it. I know you like cursed. Okay. So, here's what I sent out, and here's where we are now. Type 1, hhkb, full plate. What do we have? Y, Z. Type 2, hhkb, full plate. V, W. So, Y and V are opposites of each other. Z and W are opposites of each other. I don't know if that was like an extra. I feel like that was a hint, kind of, but I don't know. Maybe not really. Maybe it was obvious. But my 2 criteria of things I like are hhkbs with full plates. But see if you could figure out Y and Z and V and W. You guys, I feel like you guys kind of maybe should have a little bit of an idea based off of some of, you know, many of my previous streams. I also realized I think here I have a bent pin somewhere. This guy right here has got a bent pin. Also, this one's not a good switch. I actually need to press the switches because some of these is like I can feel like film clipping. So then like these linears are kind of feeling like tactiles. What happens when there's like a clipping. How specific are we going with the switch types? Like you want a brand name or just like linear tactile? Oh, think monkey brain. Very, very monkey brain. Like the smoothest of brains. How do I put this? I'll go with this monkey brain. There's 2 types of switches in the world. There's exactly 2 types of switches. How many switches are there in the world? Like if you could categorize a switch into 2 types, what would they be? Loud switches and ooh, that's an interesting way to classify them. That's not what I was going for, but that's a good classification, but that's not necessarily what I was thinking. There's a little bit, but it coincides a little bit with that, but not really. Not fully. Do I see another bent pin? Theremin Go has a collection of like 900 switches. Yeah, but you can take those 900 switches and then classify them into 2 types. And polar opposite. Linear tactile. Oh. Moon, you're too smart for me because it's even simpler than that. Even simpler. You're halfway there. You're halfway there. Clear and solid. Linear clicky. You guys are so close. So close, but you're only halfway there. That's the problem with being so close, is that you're not there. Lubed and unlubed? Oh. Oh, no. How do I put this? Lubed or unlubed is not, they're not a classification that needs to be, or they're not a characteristic of a type for me. Lubed and unlubed is fine, like either way. Linear switches, exponential. Oh, you're so close. Oh, you're so close. I feel like you're basically there. I feel like that's basically the answer. Moon operator. I don't think you realize how close you are to the answer. That's like the closest possible you could be. Oh, what? As ridiculous as you think that answer is, I think that's the closest. This is interesting. It really needs to just be pushed in. Yo, Frank, what's going on? We're playing a game. We're playing a guess my type. Nope, I found another bent pin switch. Guys, we're lagging so hard on the actual build here. A game your type? Yeah, guess my type. Like, you know how like some people like I don't know if I want to say it. Alright, like, okay, like, you know how some people like big titty goth girls? It's like I have like a keyboard type. Well, I have 2 keyboard types. Fuck, this is just bends. Yeah, Asmodeus got, yeah, Asmodeus pasted it. So those are my the two types of keyboard I like. They have to be hhkb and they have to be full plate. No. Type 1 and type 2. But you have to figure out what Y, Z, V, and W is. Okay, look, I'll give you a big hint on both Y, V, and ZW. It's like, Y is one characteristic, and V is the complete inverse of it. Like the 100% inverse. And so that's why Moon Operator had that joke of an answer that was like closest that anybody here has been. Tactile membrane. Moon Operator is so close. That's just called Topre. Okay. I want to say that we're pretty good and ready to solder. Are you guys ready to watch me solder? We did a prediction maybe 2 streams ago, and no one predicted. so I'm kind of just down to like just go at this. My question to myself is, do I need to Wodan this? I typically Wodan every time, just because I feel like that's the safest course of action. Alright, let me know if anybody wants to keep the guessing game going, or if anyone wants me to like reveal. Also, check this out. I purchased this spool of solder probably a solid, I want to say 8 years ago, and I'm just now getting to the end. Keep going? You guys, wait, you guys want to keep the game going? You guys want to keep guessing? A lot of solder. Yeah, this was a half pound. A half pound of solder, and I've used it. This is 8 years in the making, and we're almost done. Yes, but with a hint. Oh man, I gave you guys like a big ol' hint. Big ol' hint. Already, it's Y and V are the same category, and Z and W are the same category. Yeah. So I'll repeat my hint because I don't think you guys realize that. I don't think you guys realize it's a hint. Y and V are like I'm not just saying opposites of each other. I'm saying they're inverses of each other. They're complete inverses. So it's like, imagine like I don't know. Never heard of an exponential switch. I mean, like, it's basically the answer. Like, how do I put this? It's like, when I say it, you guys will realize what it is. You guys will realize why Moon Operator was so close. If I just said it. Because it's like, how do I put it? It's basically the answer. Alright, where is my... Plug this guy in. Progressive springs? No. No, further away. Getting colder. All right. Fan is on. It's about switches. Yes. So I will answer that yes or no. Oh my gosh, Frank. Yes, yes. Frank is also very close. No springed switches. No springs. Alright, we're gonna woe down it. Fuck it. We got time to burn. We got time to burn because you guys can't figure this out. Linear versus clicky. Oh, you're so close. It's not that. Linear silent. Nope. Okay. Do you guys want a hint? Like, again, like, this hint I'm about to give you is, like, nothing new. It's just in a different... It's just in different words. It's the same hint, but in different words. You guys want another hint? Let me know if you guys want another hint. Yes. Okay. Let's put it this way. Let's go with... Not yet. Wait, no. Okay, go ahead. Are we all in agreement? You guys want a hint? Okay. So. Why is linear? I don't know if that's a hint. Yes! Frank! Frank got it! Frank got it! Frank got it! It's non-linear! I was saying, look, I was saying here. You guys said clicky. You guys said tactile. I'm like, well, anything other than linear. Yes. That's such a smooth brain answer. I was telling you guys it was smooth brain. Like, it was... You guys are being, like, too sophisticated with it. Too sophisticated. Okay. So does anyone want to put up the scoreboard of what my two types are? Ooh. Let's see. hhkb, full plate, linear, and not linear. Yes. Yes, Z and W. Yes. Alu plate, brass plate. Oh, no, it's not that. This one, I know that a couple of you guys, I know that actually, like, you guys have been around for my previous streams, and so I kind of feel like you guys should be able to piece it together. But I can also recognize, like, hey, maybe it's not super obvious. Alright, so... Not lubed versus stock. I don't care if it's lubed or stock, so it's not, like, my type. PCB versus plate mount stabilizers. No, it's not that. USB-A versus USB-C. No, it's not that. But for the fact that we're 75% deep, it's pretty good. Is it another smooth brain answer? There's aspects of it that's smooth brain, but it is something that I don't think has been said in chat yet, like in terms of like the broader topic. But there's a smooth brain aspect to it. And I can give you a hint on what the smooth brainness of it is. But metal versus non-metal. Very, very, very close. Very, very close. Asmodeus. Very, very, very close. Okay, good. Owl versus Peace. Ooh, how do I put this? You guys are close. Okay, there's an aspect where you guys are very, very close. It's not gonna be specifics. It's a one versus non-one. Yeah. Basically, yeah. That's the smooth brainness of it for sure. And your answer is, how do I put it? It's very close. Alu linear, PCG non-linear, alu linear, non-alu, non. Whew. Oh, I don't know what to say other than, oh, very close. Let me think about it. Let me think about what it is. Ooh. Non-linear tray mounts. No, it's not the mount. I don't know if that was too much of a hint, but it's not mount. Linear not tray. No, it's I don't know if that's too much of a. Whoa, what the? I didn't even notice it pulled off the spool. Well, definitely finishing up this one. Oh shit, I never promoted any of this on Instagram. Fuck. Maybe that's the reason why I don't know. Okay. I'm just realizing now I haven't promoted any of this build on Instagram. And I'm 2 hours deep. I'm 2 hours deep in this stream and no promo. That's my foot. What's your Instagram? I gotta follow. It's same as this channel name, CG Buen. I think we might already be following. I'm not sure. I remember we were talking tattoos, so just follow right on. Thank you. All right. Shit. Looking for font choices while I wait for you guys to throw in more answer ideas. Twitch.tv/CG Buen. Hey, there we go. We're gonna be on for a little while anyways. I'm gonna be on for at least another hour and a half. I feel like, based on my stupid speeds. Okay, sorry. I think that was on here. I'm gonna look at this guy's portfolio to recognize a pattern. Is it 60 versus non-60? Whew. You know, okay, let me... No, I don't like anything but hhkb layout, which is like part of that answer. Or part of the other aspects, the other characteristics of my types. But what I will say is this. Or I could continue giving hints because I'm realizing I might be diverting you guys a little bit further away. A little bit further away than you're supposed to. And I might be like really like debating you. Or I don't know if that's the right. I might be leading you guys astray. And I feel a little guilty of that now that the more I think about it. Took some time away to do some Instagram promo. So I'm not sure if you guys like kind of want another hint, but I kind of feel like I need to give one. Okay. All right. So and maybe I've given it more thought. Oh man, I'm like it's like, what is this? Like the little roach. I'm using the little roach of the end here. It's like all I got is Scooby snacks left. We were closest with metal, non-metal. There's also so just Wu-Tang it. There's also the fact that like Moon Operator earlier. Also, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tie this. Shit, I don't know. Well, okay, I'm just gonna get the new spool. So Moon Operator came in and basically said something that I said no to. It was tray mount versus non-tray mount. And I said no. But I'm kind of how do I put it? I'm kind of now hesitant on saying no to that because it's kind of no. But only like kind of no. Gasket versus non-gasket? Ooh, no. Oh, this is interesting. This is a fat spool. Wait a second. Is this a hat? Oh, this is 1 pound. Okay. Oh, so you know what's crazy? Is that it took me 8 years. 8 years to get through half a pound of solder. And my, oh shit, my replacement, the replacement that I opted to get is 1 pound. So this should take me 16 years, right? I think this should take me 16 years to complete. So we'll see you guys in 2037. You took a quick break though, so if you don't take any breaks, it might be quicker. True, true. The idea of 2037 is scary. Hey, here's one thing for certain. In 2037, I'll need a new spool of solder. That's one thing that's for certain. Alright, here's an idea. What if I tried tying this? Or twisting it? Like braiding it? I'm back. Did y'all find out? Is it over? No, we're still working on it. Is nonlinear tray mount one of them? No. And it's like, this is the part that I feel guilty about. I feel really guilty because the answer is no to that. But I just feel guilty because I feel like by me having to say no, I feel like I'm leading you astray. Plate versus no plate build. No. We need a full plate. It can't even be a half plate. Okay. Let's try and see if this works. Okay, so I've finished doing all the singular pins. Now let's do what we came here to do. So, Asmodeus is really close, as well as Moon Operator is also close, but like in a different way. Let's go, Warm Thoughts, welcome back. I'm not sure if you were here when we started playing this game, but we were playing this game, Guess Chris's Type. But not my type in people, but my type in keyboards. And we've gotten pretty close, but folks are still trying to guess. I have two types, and they're trying to determine what the last characteristic of each of the two types are. So if anyone wants to put up the scoreboard right now, feel free. Let's go this direction again. Feel free, maybe Warm Thoughts, come up with you know, some extra little. Yeah, they're trying to figure out what Z and W are. Those are my two types, and those are what they know so far. When it comes down to what I'm looking for in a keyboard that will make me say, ooh, yeah, this is good. This is real good. Shouts out Warm Thoughts, and shouts out to everybody. Micro USB versus no, it's not that. What are we guessing? Beg for Greg, welcome back. Glad to have you back. We're guessing, as I was mentioning, my type. Not my type. Not my type in people, but my type in keyboards. So scoreboard's up there. Check out Frank's message. Alu plate, plastic plate. Nope. Is not plate material. Close. You're close. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think because I'm not really fully certain. I don't know if I want to say that. It's like I kind of know. I kind of know what I want to say here, but I'm just not entirely certain that Tauper and no Tauper. No, that's not it. Normal stiff plate, very stiff plate. No. I want to say that like there's this dimension of the universe and this alternate timeline where your answer is very close, but it's not that. Ah! I scratched up the PCB. And some of the joints now look very ugly. I think I'm going a little too hard here. I'm still confused. Is it about this build? No, we're just guessing. When it comes down to, hey, here's a keyboard. Here's a keyboard. Do I like it? Does it make me? Does this keyboard inspire me? Does this keyboard give me something to make me really, really appreciate it? Sandwich versus non-sandwich? No. Solder versus hot swap? Oh, that's a good one. No, it's not solder versus hot swap, but it made me think, like, I prefer solder, but, like, I didn't list that as one of my characteristics of, like, oh, this makes or break a keyboard. And it makes sense. I haven't actually used hot swap. I have a hot swap PCB, just a DZ60, but I just haven't used it. I just like soldering, so... But that's not what makes me inspired to use a keyboard or anything. Clean traces versus messy traces. No. No. Okay, it's like, what? It's like this idea of, you know, a keyboard that makes you go, awooga! And then, like, you have steam coming out of your ears. Mounting for me makes the difference. So, okay. Warm Thoughts is asking for a clue. Okay, so here's the clue. And it's only a clue because I don't know. Well, they already know the clue, the folks who were just in here a little bit earlier. But clue is this. Asmodeus earlier said alu versus non-alu. And I said that that's kind of close. Moon Operator said tray mount versus non-tray mount, and I said that's kind of close. And then Moon Operator also said, what did he say here? What did Moon Operator say? Let me make sure I don't screw it up. Damn it, I missed it. Where was this? Oh, stiff versus very stiff. And I said, that's also close, but a little less close than some of the other guesses. Metal versus non-metal. Oh, we're getting, yeah. Okay. Plastic versus non-plastic. You know, okay, so here's the thing. Spelunkpunk. Spelunkpunk. Here's the thing. Your answer is basically it. It's basically it, except... Not really. Not really. Kind of. Your answer is basically it, but there's something here. There's a dimension you're missing here that I think that has not really been mentioned explicitly as everyone's been guessing. And on top of that, it's not quite that, because Spelunkpunk, what you've just said is kind of my answer when I started this exercise, when we started this game. But I started thinking a little bit harder, and it's like it kind of is deviated a little bit from that, just a little bit from that. So it's like, I don't know if this game needs to keep going, if you want me to make the full reveal, or if there's still like aspects here that is important for people to sort of still go for as part of this game. So Warm Thoughts, I don't know if your celebratory yes here is premature, but I don't know if I need to do more explaining, or if this game is kind of extended a little bit. So let me know what you guys think, if I need to sort of more fully reveal, or if there's a brainness to this that's both smooth brain and wrinkle brain at the same time. The quest continues. All right. Spelunkpunk is like, how do I put this? That's the closest. That is the singular most close. Solid versus layer cases. Colder. That's a little colder. How do I put it? Is that colder though? I'm thinking about that. Yeah. Okay. How would I put this? You guys got like pretty much like all the aspects of it in the form of all of your answers. I think it's just like kind of putting it together. Like putting the actual answer together is just like, I think, what's kind of like left over. But it's like, you guys are basically kind of all there, I think. Case or no case? A keyboard with no case. Wow. What the? I just missed a whole bunch of joints here. Huh. It's just kind of like all over. Perpetually in stock versus never going to run again. Guys, if y'all give up, I'm like ready to reveal because it's like you guys have like kind of almost basically got it. Light versus heavy, F. F. Ooh. That's like, it's a factor. That's a factor. Reveal? Reveal? Everybody wants to reveal? I feel like some of the folks here who are playing the longest, I wanna get their blessing. Asmodeus and Spelunk Punk, Moon Operator, if y'all are still out there, I wanna know from you guys whether or not it's okay to reveal, given that you guys all basically kind of like have the answers like put together. So the classification of, what was it, Z and W? Were those the two letters? The classification of what those two characteristics are literally case material. And I think Metallica versus Plastica is case material. And I think the issue here, I think, was you guys were mentioning materials, but not specifying necessarily. And in some cases, you guys were specifying that it was for plates and not necessarily for cases. So that's kind of like one of the things that I wanted to say. It's case material, but not mounting style. So one thing to just mention is like we've been working on that like Alps party, that blue case for a while. And so what I wanted to like kind of mention is that like with linears and clickies, what I really, really like is just like these kind of like cheaper non-metallic cases, which I pause here because I haven't tried every single case type out there. Because even Asmodeus, if Asmodeus is still here, I have not yet tried the Balder, which is a glass case, which I would like kind of move more towards that being like metal. But I don't know because I haven't tried it. Meanwhile, I would also move wood to be closer to like plastic. So I don't know. Yeah. So like which kind of like warm thoughts, then you bring up this point here of heavy versus light, which is kind of it, but it's still like, it's not that I like the weights of the keyboard, it's that like maybe the sort of the aspects of the material. Have you tried the Palm Series? I have one. I haven't built in it yet. I'm planning to. I have a Pinoco cut plate coming in for it. That's for Alps, and I do have a bunch of now 60% Alps PCBs, so I'm planning on putting a build into that. But I want to be able to try it because I feel like even that the Palm Series is like, there's like I don't even know what that would classify into, because I feel like Palm is a plastic of some sort, right? Like it's just, but like I don't know if it really would lend itself to be like the plastic cases that I like versus it being more close to maybe a metal case. I don't know yet. But what I will say is this, is that like when you look at the two types of keyboards, like as, you know, holistically, when I say that I like an hhkb with a full plate with linear switches versus an hhkb with a full plate with non-linear switches, I don't know if you guys can kind of see what I'm looking for, but it's like when it comes to like a clicky or a tactile, I'm looking for that to be in a specific type of case, because I know that that's going to sound and feel a little bit differently than putting like the hhkb full plate with linears into like some kind of, maybe it's like density. I don't know if I want to call it density of the case, like case material density, perhaps. I don't know. But beg for Greg, yeah, you see what I mean, and it's that, like, yeah. Maybe that was a classification. A case resonance, yeah. Maybe we'll go with that. So, and that's why I would pause to say that it was plastic versus non-plastic, or metal versus non-metal. But it's like, it's kind of like high case resonance versus, and I don't even want to say low case resonance, because I'm kind of like, I don't know if necessarily that's what I'm looking for. But man knows what he likes. Yeah. I mean, again, the number one most important thing to me is layouts. So it's hhkb. All right, I missed a bunch of joints here. I gotta finish up. I kind of just went all over the place, I think, as we were sort of discussing. Case doesn't, yeah, like case sound absorption. And that's not even to say like, hey, like, I'm not averse. Like, the thing is, I would also even possibly venture to say like, hey, I like linears in any case, but I just don't like when non-linears get absorbed by the case. So when it comes to Z could technically be, you know, because it's like linear, Z could technically be, or how about this? W could be high case resonance, I guess, if that's how you get the sound to be, you know, the way it is, to go along with the non-linear switches. Whereas the linear pairing could be anything. Let's type that out. Let's go in reverse order. Type 2, hhkb, full plate, non-linear switches, would be high case resonance. Type 2, or type 1, hhkb, full plate, linear switches, any case. What do you guys think of that? All right, have I missed any joints here? I think we're good. We got one more. I think we are good to go. Ooh. I just realized something. And not that I hate or like it, but I just noticed something that I didn't think about, which is, I guess we're using full touch. Stepped is cool, but it's like, do I want to bust out the entire desoldering iron, or like the desoldering station, just for doing this? It's like, I'm also cool with full touch. It's fine. All right, guys, pretty sure we're set to go here. I guess one thing we could do is test the PCB, because I didn't do that. I didn't do that earlier before we soldered everything in. All right. That's a funny shape. Hold up. That's about the same now. Okay. Okay. Let me go wash my hands. I might need to wash it a bunch of times. I've been like rubbing my nose, but like I've been consciously trying to rub my nose with the back of my palm, back of my wrist. But I just don't want to necessarily be touching my face these solder hands. Trying to be better about this. I used to be really bad. What was it, 2013 through 2017? I did not use any sort of fume extracting. What are your opinions about 1800s with hhkb layout? I don't know that I've seen them. Let me take a look here, because I mean, I think the idea here is like any custom 1800. I need to do a test before I look this up because I don't have any keycaps or anything plugged in. Let's see what we got here. I quite like this. Oh no, okay, we got some stuff to change here. It's pretty lit. Blackbird hhkb is one. I'm gonna check that out once we have an actual keyboard that I'll be able to type on. All right. Go left win. Let's see. Right, all right, win. Backspace. I feel like I'm struggling to move my mouse here for some reason. Let's check out layer 1. Accurate. Ooh, what is stop? What does stop do? You guys know? Because I don't. Reset. Do you guys know what reset does? Because I've usually just been putting this guy. Does that actually reboot your machine? Alright, here we go. Let's test this out. You guys ready? Beep! Okay. Alright, that should be good. Excellent, guys! That is so excellent. Alrighty. We good to go. Alright, let's check this out. Blackbird. Let's check out this Blackbird. Oops. Black Duck Blackbird hhkb. Oh. Well, that's charming. I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Let me see where I want to place my opinion on this. So I've known about F-Rollless 1800s and I've heard about the Blackbird, but I never gave it that close of a look because it's like I knew it was like not a pure hhkb. In one respect here, I want to say that so long as you can do a split backspace, because I'm seeing a lot of full backspaces here. I think I see a version of the Blackbird that has a split backspace, which is cool. So that's chill. I want to almost say that it would be more palatable than a TKL because the main sort of aspect of an hhkb is still there. How do I put this though? I don't. For the fact that it's an 1800 means that you get a numpad, which I think like 1800 layouts are just naturally even wider than TKLs because of like all this just added extra columns, you know, to the right side of your board. So I don't like the width of it. And that's why I don't, you know, I don't even really like TKLs just because they're so much wider, and this is, I'm gonna guess, wider than a TKL. I also just think that in general, the presence of arrow keys is just I don't know. I feel like it's I don't know if I want to say it. Tech 909 lubing some switches. We got some nerds in here. We do our thing. We do our thing. We just finished up here this soldering all of these guys. I don't know how long that's been out of focus. Was this out of focus like the whole time while I was soldering? What is going on? How long has this been out of focus? Alright. Gonna get this guy out of the way. It's probably got like little flux pieces and all that. Just finished soldering all the switches to this place. We got H1s on here. Alright guys. Press it down into the pins. And it's like good. It's chill. I wonder, it shouldn't need a foam. I don't think, and I hope. But I can't be certain. What am I looking at? A gasket mount something. This is a Profit, which is, I think, as far as I know, one of the first to do what it's doing here, which is the plate. It's called a pin mount, or the fella who designed this called this a pin mount. Let me see if I can kind of show here what's going on, because it's actually really interesting. Yeah, it's basically a bottom mount, which I think is like kind of rare. I think people tend not to like bottom mount for some reason. I don't personally understand why. I like bottom mount and I like all mounts. But anyways, take a look at this corner. We were showing this off a little bit earlier. I don't know how well you guys will be able to see it, but there's like, I'm gonna turn up the ISO. There's like a slight protrusion out of each corner here. I guess they would call these a pin. So what ends up happening is from within the plate, there are these holes that fit just perfectly. I thought there was going to be more give, but what ends up happening is you set it down. I don't know if you can see this. Like you basically just like snap it on almost. Did I get it right? I think I am offsetting, but this one's pushed down already. This guy right here, not yet pushed down. You could do it. Oh, there is a click. I think it was a little bit off the center of the hole, but eventually can. I feel like I've like misaligned it slightly. Which is probably why there was such a loud click there. So I can pull this off again. Hard to do when it's like floating in midair. These last ones, I think these left side ones are I'm having some issues pushing it on. There we go. That makes sense. I don't think you would get much give because of the tension from point to point. He said, purely speculating. So I think the idea here is that like when you're trying to run something kind of like flexy, it's like it's just on the corners. So I think like in the mid you'll get like, you know, just hopefully a right amount of flex in there. And I think one thing that I'm worried about is this is like, am I going the wrong direction? I am. So this is really thin. So like I am curious here. I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's actually like these little holes here, and I can see that the PCB is like right here is that line. So I'm wondering if like the actual joints are going to make contact with the bottom here, in which case we'll have some shorts, which I don't find particularly desirable. You know, if this is not gonna function properly without a foam, but I also don't really like having foams in general. Oh, there's nothing going on top of that. It's kind of simple. Yeah, the idea here is that when you put the top back on, the bottom screws directly into the top without ever making contact with the plate. Yeah. Yeah. So there's no screws that go through the plate or anything like that. So it's really interesting, I think. The idea here is that, like, I think, like, I remember I was reading the sort of group buy where people were just kind of worried. Does that mean, like, you know, it's not going to be affixed really to the top or even the bottom other than through these just like holes? But it's like, no, it's pretty good here on those corners. So all right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Before I screw it back in, I'm gonna try typing and testing again because I want to be certain that there are no shorts. Like, especially at the bottom. The bottom is probably where we're gonna have some possible issues. But I think we appear to be good. I mean, if there are possibly any shorts, I guess I could just open it up and put a foam in there, I suppose. I shouldn't have any issues with the top. I think just the bottom would be possibly problematic. But with that said, I think we're good. This seems okay for now, but we'll see how hard we press down when we get to having actual keycaps on this. This is perfect. Kind of solves some of my own problems I was trying to figure out. Gives me some ideas. Haven't had any shorting issues on my unit. Okay, right on. Cool, cool. Yeah, and so that was, look, when we talked about this whole game here from earlier, we were playing that little exercise, that little game. The Polaris, I had some issues with because of just how damn flexy that was, to the point where it would short at the bottom, and that I was just like, ah, man. As much as I love, like, the idea behind this keyboard, as much as I love, like, the color that I got, as much as I love all of this, I'm like, damn. Half polycarbonate plate with that flexy ass PCB. Short, you know, short height on the front lip of the board. It's just like, I don't know if I like this that much. Because now I have to run a foam. And this foam, I feel like, doesn't make this as fun as I wished it were. I think I've sort of grown to, like, not really like foams, even though, like, I used to just run it because back in the day when I was, like, in the hobby, everyone was like, oh yeah, you should throw, like, a little shelf liner in there. Oh, you should, you know, it helps with the sound. Like, nah, man, I want it to be all crazy sounding. I feel like it's not quite as fun with foam. But I mean, I guess I'll run it if I have to. Alright, I got these crazy ass fingerprints all over this. So I'm gonna just tighten up a little bit. Foam really takes the identity out. Yeah. Like, man, that GAF 60 I got is like next level. I'm not saying I love it, but I'm just saying, like, oh, that's crazy. The GAF 60, like, I think there's just like so much space inside that, like, it just goes wild in there. Like, all that sound is just bouncing everywhere. And I remember I was talking to Kimchi Jody Boy. He was like, yeah, you might need to, like, run a foam on that. I'm like, no, I like it. I like how it, like, kind of bounces. I don't love it, but I like it. It's like, this is the board's personality, is just how crazy and ridiculous this sounds. Just wiping this down with a little microfiber. I guess I should add feet to this, huh? Like it's just sliding around right now, even on a desk mat. So I got some feet in here. Let's get the feet on. I mean, foam changes the sound, takes the vibration out, but if you want that, then why put it in? Yeah, yeah. But it's like, if you end up ever having shorts like I did with the Polaris, it's like, ah, shit, I guess I have to run foam. I'm like, damn. That's a damn shame. I think most want that, yeah. All right, would you look at that? Guys, this is a profit. This is a board I've been looking for a while, and like I know that there was a navy one, and I thought the navy one was really nice, but I already have like a navy gaff. And I already have a black D60, but it's just like, oh, this is like a pretty classy black. And let's see, I kind of just want to see what it would look like to run GMK Dark on this now that I actually finally have something to run it. That's a nice little match there, I think. Is this plugged in? There we go. Nice, we're gonna keep that going. We're gonna keep that sound going. I'm gonna put this on the key tester and just push on every keycap so that we get sound effects every time. I've been meaning to try pouring silicone in. I have a D60 in my AliExpress special in a wood case. I kind of love it. Right on. This is ridiculous. I also have a D60. I have the Alu one, the black one when it first dropped back in like December-ish, January-ish. I'm running like all kinds of foam in there, and I'm just like, damn, I want to rebuild this because this is trash. Alright, I'm just gonna dump all this out. Hey, who likes me running keycap containers where I have to look for every single keycap and make sure that nothing is lost? Who else loves it? I do. I do. I gotta flip over every single one in order to see what I want to see. It's like searching for Lego, but you can't search by size. It's like a good majority of this is like, man, I'm not using most of these keycaps because I run hhkb. I run so very few keycaps. They kind of look like 2x2 Lego bricks right now, upside down. Oh, I guess like I have to keep the ISO this high. Just because I'm running everything so dark. Who loves the sounds? RTYUI. Dark caps on black board is such a clean look. Ooh, random taco. Have you seen GMK? Okay, I've seen it. I don't know how to pronounce it, so I didn't Google the pronunciation, so I'm not gonna say it. But have I seen it? I have. Another thing in terms of preference. So when I was talking about keycaps, or sorry, keyboards, there's preferences in terms of what I like about like a keyboard that I love to use. But when it comes to key sets, when it comes to keycaps and what I like, I may have mentioned this before, not really within my characteristics of, you know, necessarily what inspires me, but like, you know, what feels nice, what I like to use. I think that set has just this issue of like, I don't know that I really like the match between the alphas and the mods. Typically, I like when the alphas and the mods are the same color, but not only do you not have that option with that key set, I just don't think that even with a two-tone set, like a lot of two-tone sets or a lot of key sets are, I don't know that I really like that match that much, but I do like the overall theme of what they were trying to go for. I think that's cool, but I just don't think it's like for me. But yeah, warm thoughts. This is super clean. I've never run this before, and so I'm just like, I've been like waiting to. And so like, I'm happy to just kind of see once it all comes together. What I do like is I saw that there's an interest check for Bingsu 2, and I do like that you get like the alternate mods as an option, so that you can have the whole thing, you know, alphas and mods matching. I love that. Love that. So I don't know if they did that last time around, but what I do know is that like, yeah, whenever R2 drops, it's like I'm in. I just put an 808 boom on my black UD75, just on point for the theme. Right on. Right on. I like the it's like, you guys can see it, but the backspace is like kind of that pentagon house. I feel like a lot of them have trended lately towards using just like a simple like arrow that looks like this but shorter. I quite like the pentagon house. It just looks like a remnant of GMK sets in the mid 2010s instead of like a GMK set that came out now. It's retro in the last decade, I guess. Man, I'm going super slow here. It's just really especially hard because it's dark. Everything here is dark. I'm wondering if I should run like icons for everything. I typically like when it's like icons and then like Control and Alt stay the words, but I'm thinking of maybe going full icon. I think maybe we'll do that because it's just like I so seldom see this. By the way, Tech 909, yeah, Tech 909. Thank you for the follow. I don't have notifications on, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Ooh, that's a function key. I wonder what I can throw in there. Oh, I'm so slow. It's so hard when it's really hard to read. Okay, this is gonna be interesting because it's a white plate. It's like it's a white plate, so you're gonna see like GMK Dark on a white plate. I'm not sure if I'm gonna love that, but we'll see. We'll wait to see how it looks. If anything, we could also just cut a new plate. Good friends at Pinocchio, hopefully trying to do me right with this second order. I like bars for my homing keys here. W, we're almost there. Alright guys, I have it's like I have something to admit, but I feel like how do I put it? I don't know if I want to admit it yet, just because it's really ridiculous and I don't want to like potentially cause any issues yet until I have this, but there's something that I'm getting. There's something really stupid that I have done here. Ada and I have bought something for keyboard stuff. Roro, welcome. Roro, glad to have you back here. Roro, last week, I think it was last week, I rated you, and I think at one point, look, a very honestly, an honest mistake here. I accidentally, what ended up happening was, I rated you and I was just like breaking down and cleaning up all my, my whole setup here. Cause after stream, typically, I think that after stream, a lot of people just end up having these really messy workspaces. So I was cleaning up, and in the midst of cleaning up, I went back to the keyboard that I had just built. And then I was just messing around, just kind of like, smashing down on all the keys. And then I went about my business while I was still like, I had rated you, I kept your stream on. And I don't know if you remember this or realize this, but I ended up sending the message. And I'm not sure if it was me that you were kind of scolding, but I apologize for that because it's like I didn't realize that my keyboard was plugged in. But apparently it was plugged in and I hit enter. So I mistakenly sent off this big nonsense message, and I apologize for spamming your chat in that fashion. Yeah, my apologies. Alright, we are looking for a few more keys here. I feel like we're missing a few. I don't remember that. It's totally mine. Alright. Okay. Last few keys here. It's really hard to see here because everything's so dark. I guess option. Here's what I'm gonna do. Where's my key puller? Even though you scold shit in my stream, everyone's gonna right on. Alright, we're gonna go full icons. If we can. God dang, everything is so hard to find when it's all dark. Excuse me. Alright, so now we have this conundrum of what do we put on that function key? What do we have left over? Like, I think something that I typically had done in the past is put an arrow key. I guess I could put in the word FN, but I feel like that just kind of doesn't really match with the rest of, like, how we have the icon styled out here. So that's kind of why I want to go with the arrow key. So what are our options? We could go with, I guess, any arrow key. We could go with one of the many remaining icons. Arrow up. I like arrow down, but we could do arrow up. Here's left. You can always like dick around with some of these other ones. We could put another control. How many more? Here's another control. It's like I also realized I put the sort of super keys here, the diamonds. Here are more options. How many more options do we want to put in? Here's another arrow key. No icon escape either, unfortunate. Oh. What is the normal icon escape? Is that like... I think I've seen it in like DSA Granite. It's interesting. Maybe the intent is to put a like some kind of artisan on there. Yeah, I could put an artisan on it. I don't know that I have any more 1 unit icon keys left over, or any other appropriate keys. So I guess that would kind of just be it. All right, where's my container? Here it is. All right, let's clean up. Let's clean up the caps. Kind of decide. It's like a circle with an arrow point. Yeah, yeah. F1. The whole mess of keycaps. I mean, we could throw an artisan on it. I have one singular function artisan, I think, or that would possibly do something. But it's at Ada's. So just quickly showing you guys this. This is the BMEC Alice hhkb. So one thing that happened was I didn't think that I actually had a function row key here, but I realized I do. I just left it at Ada's. Ada's using it on her tofu. so the bro gamer actually included a function that would fit on this. But I just ended up using, I think, 2 of the same profile here, because I didn't realize that I had it but left it at Ada's. Alright. So, I'm gonna go look in the pantry here, see if we got anything. Do we got anything? Let's see. You got anything that would look good on the escape? I have. Do I have a black? Oh, I have a few MX. A few MX that might work. It's just how far do we want it? Like, do we want it to match the set, or should it deviate? Is the question. Because I got a few here. I got a, you know, things in non-dark colors, more just like flashy as, like, you know, accent pieces. What can we do? What should we do? Also, I can't read any of the messages, so I'm gonna go back there. Sort of see. Yep. I'm alive, Diddy. Welcome back. Bright white for contrast could be nice, especially with the white plate. I don't think I have any white. Diddy, hope you've been well. We're just finishing up this keyboard build, trying to figure out how to put in some nice little accents into the board. I guess we'll try to do something that'll let it match. Let's go with that. How much action friendship snag? Right on. Friendship. Wait, what does friendship snag mean? Is that like is that some kind of mechanic in the game, or you mean like a real life friendship snag? All right, let's take a look. These are among the 4 darker artisans that I have. Online friend. Anybody here have any suggestions on what they want me to throw down on this board? This one's like a black Shiba Inu. We got the KWK, we got the Brobot, and we got the Hungerworks Studio King. A little lion guy. So if anyone has any preferences, shout them out. I think the wolf, the king. We threw that on to the Polaris when I was running the Ski Data Plus, or the one above the Wolf, the Brobot Defender. Let's see how well the colors match. I feel like these two guys color match the best. Oh, focus. These two guys color match the best. Adding a tiny splash of color would help. The tiniest of splashes. Let's just kind of play a little dress-up game here. So that rises up really high. Rises up really high off the rest. The Shiba. The Shiba feels. I mean, he's like, I feel people go crazy with these artisans now, man. It's like these feel funny on the board. I'm also not really certain it fully seats. Ah, there it is. That just looks too ridiculous. I think the... Let's see. Let's try this guy. Too dark. I think the king is probably the best, but let's see how it goes. Yeah, I think that's the one. How's that for a splash of color? I think that works. I don't know what y'all think. That's the best. Yep, yep. All right. Meanwhile, are we set on the down arrow being a the function key, or should we switch back to FN? I wish I had like a darker function artisan. Put these away here. Here's an alternative, or a couple of alternatives of what we could possibly throw on. Do you guys just want to see? Couple of quick alts. Very handsome, matches well. Take a look. We got a couple of alternates, or alternative keycaps. You got the F1 gray, or the Geonworks gray, the Geonworks silver, and the Keycolt brass. So I don't know how crazy these would be. Just out of curiosity, I kind of want to see. I've never actually mounted the Keycolt, or actually any of these three. Oh, that's like a hard remove. There you go. I feel like that's just hard to look at, because like at some point, like the point at which you would see the Keycolt logo, like it's like exposed at such a different level. Alright, let's try this F1 silver. Looks dope, matches the gold sub. I mean, I just kind of wish that, like, in terms of just exposure, it'll show up a little bit better. Fortunately, we don't really get it all the way. This one. I feel like this also works if I wanted to show off a Geon cap. Yeah. You know, I'm curious. I've gotten myself curious now. Give me a second. Did I post to Instagram? look at my own profile. Ah, so I guess the weird funny thing is like I've already taken an Instagram photo that had the king on it. So just like, I could show it again, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you guys like. I like both. We'll stick with the down arrow for function. Thinking either one of these two. This guy or this guy. John Cab looks good. They both look good. All right, we'll run this one for now. But I'll also keep this one on the side. Okay. Throw these back. And now we're gonna do everyone's favorite. We're gonna run a little test here. Alrighty, guys, it's just about that time. Going to 3.5 hours, and the stabilizers were already done. Oh, that's an interesting little thing we got going on here. Alrighty. Give me a second while I continue to set up. See, a lot of people like running their keyboards real high, huh? I usually run mine at the edge of my desk. Alright, let me choose a nice little dark shadow. Oh, is that too dark? Maybe, maybe not. All right. Let me get a few more things on. The moment you've all been waiting for. Actually, let's run a prediction. Guys, just about that time, ain't it? Start a prediction. Words per minute. What am I gonna get, guys? All right, we were at 122 last time. Let's up the ante to 123. Will I do more or less? 123. We got 2 minutes to decide, guys, as I start getting set up here for this test. All right. Ooh, this setup. Got a little crazy here with this setup. Yikes. I don't know how to get this. I feel like I no longer have a strong ability to get this mic fully down. I think I just am knocking this camera now. It's a little bit of a mess, I must admit. All right, let's just pretend that this is all working out. Okay. Past, you look good. Hey, Past, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. All right. We got one non-believer who put in 10 points, who is set to possibly earn all of the thousands of points if I blow it. Okay. Question is, yikes. Let me continue trying to figure out this setup here. My apologies. This camera will like almost no longer be facing me, but I just want to make sure that you guys can hear. Okay. 1.01 return rate, great investment. All right. I just want to make sure you guys can hear this. Let's shut off this music. And here's my question. How well can you guys hear this? Oh, that's a funky keyboard in many ways. Can y'all hear that? All right, a few more things. Let me continue just doing a little bit more setup. We're gonna modify these modifier keys. Can hear well? Okay. And then let me also turn off the fan behind me. And the TV over there that might be possibly causing just a little extra sound. I've had this TV on behind me for like the last 3.5 hours. Not necessary. Alright. Cool, guys. Alright, shit. I got this big old mic in my way now. Yikes. Okay, wait, hold up. Can that still be heard? The mic is a little bit further away. Can you hear? Yep. Okay. Alright, guys, here we go. Let's get it. Oh, it's heavy. Switches are heavy. All right, let's go. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Wait, hold up. There's something weird going on here. There's something weird. Wait, there's something weird going on here. Wait a second. Whoops. Wait 1 second. Wait, look at this. I'm hitting. Oh, okay, wait. Is this a setting or is this part of the theme? Cause that was tripping me up bad, just throughout. Wait, did you guys see that? Do you guys see what I'm referring to as problematic here? Look. T. Like it's like it looks. It looks. Doesn't matter. Sounds lit. Doesn't show error. Yeah, it doesn't show error. Wait, is this a setting I turned on? Or is this part of the theme? Okay. If I choose a different theme, if I choose myself a different theme here, like dark. That's part of the theme, isn't it? That's crazy. That's crazy. I threw bad, guys. I threw so bad. Wait. So Splunkpunk, you were the guy that bet 10 against me. And earning all of that. All of that. Guys, everybody welcome. Tim, welcome. Who else we got here? Kimchi, welcome back. I am Elvin, welcome. Dujinshi, that's crazy. That's crazy. Guys, who won this one? Who won this one? Guys, the prediction results are in. Apologies. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Crazy. 3.2k points go to Splunk. But it's like, you know, my buddy Andrew, Bingo Buddy Boy Jr., we doodle every Thursday. We try to doodle every Thursday. So I don't know if you guys ever join in on Thursdays, but we doodle on Thursdays when we can. And he's always like, man, I don't have enough channel points. I'm just like, oh man, he's got to watch more, or he's got to come in during my build streams and bet against me. That's what he got to do. That's an easy 3,000 points to my man Splunkpunk. Alres B, oh shit, I have a problem here. It's that I forgot to turn off that that package reward. I overshot. That's my bad. So you know what I'm gonna do, Alres? I am going to reject that, refund you your points, and I'm gonna turn this off. So give me a sec here. That's crazy. Alres B, that's my bad. How do I go to the rewards queue? Manage requests. Alres B, we gotta get that back to you. Reject. There we go.
Smoke weed every day.
Alrighty, complete all. All right. Okay. If I look, I don't know if you guys want to run another one, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna switch to this dark one here, this dark theme. Feel free to predict or to not predict, but we're gonna run the same exact one. I'm gonna run another test. See if you guys still believe that I was making excuses or not. Or if you guys are still gonna call it like, oh, he had practice. You know, we're running another one. See if you guys believe. See if I throw. All right, look. Now I'll know. You see? Well, guys, I'm glad you guys are here. You guys are liking the sound of this keyboard. This is an interesting keyboard. This Prophet here. We got the H1s, stock springs, but you know they're lubed. So 78 gram springs, pretty heavy. I gotta say it's pretty heavy. Look, I got this from Gym Leader Nathan. I don't actually know what the plate material is. I didn't ask him. Do you guys know? Is this polypropylene? Or is this palm? Do you guys happen to know? I didn't actually watch his build in full. Okay. This is nylon. Okay, this is a nylon. All right. Good to know. All right. We got more doubters, more people who don't believe that it was me getting messed up by the theme here. I don't actually know what to build it with, but if it's black, it's nylon. It's white. The plate is white. Take a look. Oh, wrong one. Definitely PP. I can't vote the blue. PP then? Okay, so it is PP. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Now with that said, I have recently learned that if I don't like a plate, I could just get one cut. All right, looks like we're all set to go. Let me juice up. I got some water in this this bootleg hydro flask. Alrighty, back at it, guys. You guys ready to believe or disbelieve? Well, here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey! Oh shit! Oh wait, that didn't count. That didn't count if you guys didn't see. Does it count? Guys, does it count? I don't know. Doesn't count if you guys can't see it, right? I don't fucking know. I can't see. Alright. It didn't count, right? It was worse than before, guys. These H1s are heavy. Interesting. What is this? What is this button? Custom pace. Off. PB average. Off. What is this? I'm gonna run another one, pretend like that one didn't happen because you guys didn't see it. Personal best, I suppose. Oh shit, I got some doxing on there, didn't I? There's a little stuff I gotta blur out for the VOD. There were some names that some people might not have wanted to have seen. Alright. Whoa, okay, so there's like, wait, hold up. There's like a little ghost guy. It's like your Mario Kart, like, trial ghosts. Your time trial ghosts. Interesting. How do you turn this off? Off. How come when you turn it off, it stays there? Custom. That's super trippy. I'm not a huge fan of that. Alright, here we go. That last one didn't count, that was a practice run. Alright, let's go. Wait, how do we turn this ghost off? Pace. I have it set to off. Let's go with off here on the carrot style. off. Let's just off everything. Okay. Here we go. All right, guys. The real test, all right? Oh God. Oh my God. This is terrible. Oh, it's heavy. It's so heavy, guys. Guys, I blew it twice in a row. 3 times in a row. Prediction goes to all the doubters. You guys, man. You guys. Oh my God. I apologize, guys. So much pressure here. So much pressure to perform, but also so much actual pressure to actuate the keys. It's a nice board, though, I gotta say. Must this move? Oh, I large point. Okay. You know what? Enough of this. You know why I say this? Enough of this? Because we're gonna play some Flappy Bird typing tutor. Fuck shit. Fuck me. Whoa. What happened to Mr. Speaker? Oh, did I press the wrong button? I did. Fuck shit. This thing is so hard, my best was 4. Oh my God, okay, one more. Oh, well, you have to adjust your typing speed to get it in. Yeah, you gotta look at what you're typing. And you also gotta like make sure Mr. Flappy is going in the right spots. Fuck. Okay. No more because, as per usual, we're going to run our last little trip of the night. Our very, very last one. As we usually do on build nights, type test nights. So we are getting set up here for the action. The good stuff, the real stuff here, guys. That's a new fat roll of a spool of solder. Alright, give me a second, guys. Give me a second, guys. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? What we got? We got DOSBox. We got mounts DC \games D:/CDTT5 TT. Here we go, guys. You guys ready? Yeah, I got a big old microphone in my face. Typing 2 to 5, guys. Legendary of Insanity, welcome back. Alright, guys. Here we go. Last prediction of the night. Anybody who wants to join in? What we do last time? Start prediction. Will I hit? We're gonna go under because I've been blowing it all night today. Let's go with a nice 80,000. Will I hit 80,000 points? Submission period 5 minutes. You guys can choose to predict what score I get, and if you haven't seen it, watch me play a few stages. Send your prediction then. Let's do this. Full keyboard. Number of players 1. Let's do it. Everyone's gonna be voting doubt, right? I blew so much today. I love the sounds of this game. I think one of the first streams I saw of yours, you were playing this, and I got really intrigued. Thank you as usual. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit, this is what I mean by full keyboard. Yep. Okay, wait. I'm realizing I don't have the overhead cam. So let me get that set up. Oh, it is positioned very strangely on my screen, admittedly. So let's address that. Give me a second, guys. There we go. 80K. Yeah, let's get 80K. We've been able to hit 80K in the past. The problem is that I've been struggling tonight with the use of this new keyboard. Oh god. Okay, I need some music. There's like so much tension right now. So much tension. All right. Stiletto! Oh, most people doubting. Oh, most people doubting. Well, I got this, guys. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna start feeling it. Woo! Woo! Oh, guys. The believers, you guys stand to win a lot, guys. Distraction. Woo! Woo! Oh god. 1764.12. Okay. What sort they elect wood? Oh. Oh god. Oh. Oh, some of my town. Some of my town. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, okay, okay. We're more than halfway there. We're more than halfway there. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get that. Oh my god. Oh, my eyes! Try not to blink. Oh my god. What the fuck is all this? Oh my goodness! Oh my god! What happens with the words that are moving horizontally? They don't hurt you. They don't hurt you, but they're just added possible points. But they also serve as a distraction. Moskowitz. Moskowitz. I'm fucked with that guy. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. 15 more thousand. 15,000 more. Kaleidoscopic. Barbecue. Oh, losing points here. What the fuck is that? 5T8 7B7 RAC 7N. Oh! 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 Ah, shit. Oh my god. Oh, you guys see that fucking code? That was fucking pog. Oh, I got this. I got this. Oh, I got it. Oh, I just can't lose. I can't lose points. Woo! 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 Hey, the believers, y'all got it. Oh, no. Oh god, okay. Done for that section. Two, three, four, four. Use AI machine. Woo. What do you have left? That, yeah, that tiny, tiny piece on the left, yeah. And now it's gonna all just like stack right here. Oh god. Robed. Woo! That's kind of cheating. Hey, strategy, man. Ooh, can we get 100? Can we hit 100? Oh god. Fizz gig. Aquatically. Oh, aquatically. Oh no. Oh, just short of 100K. Why was Sigma a word? Oh, hey, finally, doing something for the believers. Oh, I couldn't go out like that tonight. I could not go out like that tonight. Just failing you guys. I couldn't. There was no way. I did not want to do that. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna fix this. Oh, fix the camera here. Would have gone for the horizontal words to hit 100K. Ah. No, I think you guys realize it's like, I think like it's literally all kinds of pressure. It's just like the pressure of trying to perform for you guys. But also like, these are heavy switches, these H1s. No spring swap. They're heavy switches, man. 78 grams. It's like, it's just like, it's not a feeling that I'm like used to. So, big curve. Hey, shouts out to the believers though. Moon operator, yeah, 78 grams. These H1s, they came with 78, so who got the win? Vinsanity and Moon operator, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. Where did I get it? Actually, I got it from I got it from Lala Bop. So it is sold out, but details are there. Bet 130 got like 1,000. Hell yeah! Hey, Moon Operator, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for believing. Couldn't disappoint. After all of that, I just couldn't. I couldn't disappoint you guys, but appreciate it. Appreciate y'all. All right, I'm gonna wrap up too. It's been about 4 hours on this stream, which is way long, way long. We were inspecting those switches for a really long time, about an hour and a half. So I think I'm gonna call it too. But everybody, appreciate y'all being here tonight. I'm gonna punch in all my commands, my routine for my streams here. So anybody out there want to join the Discord, feel free to hop in there for updates for when I go live, discussions for all the stuff we put out, and much more. New website out, has all these details on all kinds of stuff, my collection and all my other work, and resources for the stream as well. If you want to look up the chatbot commands, as well as all the list of gear I do, it's all up there. The film photography service, guys, we're gonna do some film photography streams later on this week. It's likely gonna be Wednesday and Thursday, but it remains to be seen. So we're gonna try to figure that out. We got some pictures to take. Of the remaining unavailable shots on the website, as well as just some other development that we needed to take care of for a while. 11 on the Flappy Bird typing thing. Ooh. Sometimes I get hot, but definitely it wasn't gonna be today. Not with these switches. But we're gonna run this. We're gonna drive this for a while. Get my fingers a little buffer. Hopefully try to get myself right and not disappoint so bad on these future tests. Have the Flappy Bird high score at Chuck E. Cheese, Dave, Buster's, and Round One. That's crazy. All right. Finally, charity, guys. Bits and subs I send to the San Francisco Maroon Food Bank. So if you're ever interested in getting these emotes, donating to support the stream, we got three emotes here. I'll punch this in case you guys haven't seen. New emotes added. We got the Cool S Alien and the 3D Cool S. So if you guys ever want to get the emotes and support the stream, just know your bits and subs are going to a good place. The San Francisco Marin Food Bank, local charity, helps support my community. But if you want to donate directly to them, more bang for your buck. Twitch don't take the cut. You might not get the emotes, but you are going to get more money out there in my community. So check out that link, my donation page there. It's where I drop off my donations, every month or two. So that's about it for my announcements. We're gonna be back tomorrow for some Splatoon, and then again, like I mentioned, Wednesday, Thursday we'll be up and at it for some film development, hopefully. But until next time, guys, we're gonna see who's on live. Actually, Warm Thoughts is on live, so we're gonna go raid her. Guys, thank you so much. Appreciate y'all being here. Glad you could be a part of this whole silly build, this whole crazy build that we got. Vinsanity. Crazy high score. Till next time, guys. Good night from San Francisco. We're gonna be rating Warm Thoughts. Night, guys.